Sorry, 1 second. Finishing the last of my dinner. Hang on. Oh, close. Okay. There we go. Let's go ahead and get the whole thing going. There we go. Alright, plug that in. And we can start. Hi! Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. I hope the week is going well. I hope nothing is exploding. I hope you're all ready for the weekend. Let me say hello to everyone. Hello, Sonic. I hope the bounty hunting went well. Hello, Mage. I hope you are enjoying yourself. I hope you're having a good week. I'm tired. I'm tired. And my brain is fried. So I'm sorry if I'm not all here right now. It was an aggravating day, shall we say. So I don't want to get into specifics, just because, you know. But the sort of redacted version is there was a bit of a conversation going on with some other folks at work, and one of the junior members of our team volunteered us to do a bunch of extra work for another team. And I don't know that I've ever seen my lead like as pissed off as they were. And like they're very chill, so it wasn't like fire and brimstone, but you could just tell like the frustration that they were dealing with. And I feel like junior members should not get a say in that type of thing. Well, they don't. They don't. They just kind of jumped in and said it before any of us could say anything. And we, like, I saw it and just kind of went, wait. And like it had been seen and responded to before any of us could do anything about it. It's like, oh. So now we have that to look forward to. Yeah, I don't know if anyone said anything to the junior. I know the lead messaged them in general. It's good that they had the good sense not to contact me today, because I think I would have not been very professional about it. Yes, you see the cars going at each other and you're like, no. But it's too late. It's all too late. So yeah, that's just been very stressful, and thankfully my lead sort of stepped in and did a lot of the communicating and wrangling and talking to the person, so I did not have to, but I'm still gonna have to deal with it tomorrow. And it was just very stressful. It was just very frustrating. I'm just like, we already have enough that we're dealing with. We don't need more. Yeah, I've already talked to my lead about feeling like my workload is already too much, right? That we're trying to do all these things and we're trying to make sure that we, deliver clean results, which means we have to do double and triple checks, and senior people are going to be responsible for doing those things. And it's like, okay, but now I'm doing that on top of doing the other stuff, and it's like, and then this happens. It's like, motherfucker. So yeah. So yeah, that's been my day. It's been that and moving very slowly, because so I knew this was going to happen, but as it gets into fall and the opportunities for bike riding get shorter, I'm sort of moving back over to doing some, jogging, which is fine. It's not my preferred thing. I would much rather ride my bike, but jogging's okay. It is definitely a lot more physically demanding than bike riding. So my legs have just been shot all day, and going up and down the stairs has not been fun. But I'm getting by. I'm managing. Yeah, I've got so little brain power left for the day. This would be one of those times where if we had a game dev stream scheduled, I would have just not canceled the stream, but we would have done something else. It's like, I don't have the brain power to think through something as complex as dev. So I know the lead talked to them. I don't know how in-depth that conversation was. Yeah, I don't know. Frankly, I am glad, regardless of how severe that conversation was, I am glad that they took care of it, because I think they took care of it in a much better way than I probably would have. I think I would have been very angry and would have made that very understood. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. Aside from that, I'm glad. I'm glad it is almost the weekend. I hope you all are looking forward to the weekend as well. I hope I don't know, are you guys doing anything fun? Are you guys got anything planned? Just gonna relax? Just gonna chill out? I'm trying to decide what we're gonna do tonight. So the plan was to do a little bit of sketching. I've got a couple ideas, namely two. So one is for a VTuber art piece that I wanted to get started, and then one was sort of a smaller Halloween-esque, spooky-esque art piece that I thought maybe we could work on. We could do the sketching, sort of get that started, right? So I thought either of those might be cool to do. And we can sort of, lay both of them out and see how it goes. The other thing that I had a notioning of, I don't know if we're going to be doing, I don't know if there will be time to do all of this tonight, but we might try. Might be catching a 24-hour flu tomorrow. Well, I appreciate that the flus are so regimented in their timekeeping now. So sleep deprived and frazzled that even being a short week, I need a day. I hate those. I hate when weeks are so stressful that even though it's shorter, you're just like, it feels like it's been 2 weeks. I'm sorry. I hope you can get some rest. Is it just one of those things where you're so exhausted and beaten up it feels like you have the flu? Is that what you mean? reminds me, I need to update my antivirus. I need to get my shots. I should schedule that for next week. Figure out where I'm gonna go. What was I gonna? Yeah, okay. So the other thing that I had in mind for tonight, I was mentioning before, there's a game that I've been keeping an eye on for a long time called Into the Black, which is a Newtonian physics, 6 degrees of freedom, space dogfighter game. They finally released a demo for it, so it is well along enough in its development that they have a demo out as part of the next fest. So I thought maybe we could try that tonight and sort of see how we feel about it. Performance is gonna be shit, so I'd rather just use a sick day and not have bad performance. Honestly, yeah, I get that feeling, right? Like if you just know it's gonna be kind of a wasted day because you're not gonna do well, just take a day, get some rest, bounce back stronger next time. I don't know, I feel like that should be the norm. I feel like everyone should just be like, yeah, just, we want you at your best, right? Never see the flu around, only have one solution, kill with fire. I think fire would work on the flu. I mean, it would probably torch, like, everything else in the process, but that is a sacrifice we are willing to make. Oh, but speaking of killing with fire, a little more sophisticated with that. I was watching a video yesterday. So up in Ottawa, Canada. Their track record productivity will punish. I like my option, but that seems like a good option to me. So up in Ottawa, they are doing they're doing a huge renovation on the, I'm just gonna call it the Capitol building. I believe it has a proper name, but I don't remember what it is. It is the main building where the Senate, the Parliament and the Senate meet, right? It's like 100 years old or so. It is not, built to earthquake codes. It's worn out. It's got a lot of degradation. So they're just like, we gotta go in and we gotta do the work to make sure that this building is gonna last another 100 years. Right? So they're doing all of that, and it's a huge project. But one of the things that they were showing is, as part of it, while they've got everyone out of the building and they can go top to bottom and do all this work on it, they're also doing a bunch of sort of restoration projects, rebeautification, cleaning up the facades, the glass work, all of that stuff. And so part of what they're doing is they're going over the facades and they're power washing them. But they're power washing them with lasers. And I'm like, that's fucking rad. They're just like using lasers to, I guess, burn the grime off, and it's like, that's so cool. Can I get one of those? How much does that cost? Can I get it at Home Depot? Probably not. I feel like that's something that you can't just sort of get free, just go down the aisle and grab it off a shelf. I don't know, engineering is super cool. I think if I had more of a mind for math, maybe I would have wanted to be an engineer. I don't know, that or architecture. Architecture is also really cool. God, I see so many of the homes that are like getting built nowadays, and I get, it's like we're just trying to build a lot of homes really quickly so that people can live in them. And that's fine. That's totally understandable. But they are so soulless. They have so little like interest in the design. They're just boxes. They look like they're made out of plastic and balsa wood. And I just hate them. They're ugly to look at. And I'm like, do something with it, please. Like, give it an interesting facade or an interesting silhouette. Just some. No, it's a box, and maybe it has some slant for the roof. I'm just like, okay. I don't know. Like, there's definitely some really interesting modern architecture. You know, you look at some of the like big office buildings and whatnot they could put up, and I'm like, okay, those are kind of cool looking. You know, the crazy like geometric swooping patterns that people come up with. I'm like, okay, say more. And then I see just like your day-to-day house construction architecture, and like, there's no heart here. Which is really silly, because those are the buildings that people are going to be spending, you know, obviously not like thousands of people like, you know, big office buildings or government buildings would be, but for the people that live there, it's the building that they spend the majority of their time in. You think it would be something that they would want to really have a lot of like spirit in. Somewhere that feels like a home and not just something that kind of got shot off a production line. I don't know. Okay, so I don't know. Let me put it to you, Chins. Do you guys have a particular preference on Into the Black? Or trying out this game demo, seeing what it looks like, how it plays? Or would you rather just chill out and work on some art tonight? I am honestly okay with either one. And we might play Into the Black next week. Go some art. Alrighty. Why don't we do that? We can do that for a little while, kind of see how that goes. And then if we're feel like jumping over and playing some games, we can do a little bit of that later. That sounds like a good plan to me. Give me 1 second here. I just am curious. Okay, wait, what? Alright. I was just grabbing a soundtrack for tonight. Let me go ahead and pause this, and I think we can jump over. There we go. Get out of the way over here. That'll work. Alright, that looks pretty good. And then I'll just make sure the Clip Studio is ready to go.
Sitting down, I'm gonna need you to fix your fucking
My posture is good for now, thank you.
Scoliosis, motherfucker. Fix your spot.
If there's one thing that I have working for me, honestly, my back's doing pretty good. Back's doing okay for right now. We'll see how long that lasts for. Okay, I'm actually gonna take my jacket off really quickly. 1 second. Back over the summer, I bought a thermometer and I put it sort of above my desk. This will sort of keep an eye on what the temperature in my room was sitting like. And for a while, I was convinced that this thing was broken because it was like never dropping below 80 degrees. I'm like, this thing fucking sucks. It's not reading correctly. And I'm like, no, it's right, because for most of the day it was hovering around 60. So it's not the thermometer, it's my room. Alrighty. So I was smart and responsible. I actually went and grabbed my reference pictures. I got all my reference ready before the stream started. So you don't have to go do that. Let me get the time lapse set up on this one. I'm actually gonna do that on both of these, just in case. No longer cut grass for cash, but I'm back to seasonal job till spring comes. Oh, that's alright. At least it's a seasonal way. But the grass shall come again. Only game in the world. Alright, buddy. I am doing this in a very crude, haphazard manner, but if it works, I suppose. Okay, so the sleeves will droop a little bit just because of the arms being raised, but they would go all the way up. Figure we'll start with the VTuber work, and then we'll sort of jump over to the Halloween work once we get this into a good sort of starting place. I feel like there was something I wanted to talk about. Let me check my YouTube history really quick. I feel like, I don't know, something came up that I thought was interesting. No, no, wasn't that. Well, so there was a little bit of bad news that Windows 10 is now officially off life support. Well, I suppose it's on life support because they're doing another year of security updates, but the official support for Windows 10 is now over, which I think is a dumb fucking move. But it's what it is. Oh no, I suppose at some point I'm gonna have to make the switch to 11 on my desktop, but I'm gonna put it off as long as I can. I'm playing for since I have no intention of swapping until I need to. Yeah. Admittedly, it might be worth the $30 just to put it off as much as possible. Imagine if they get like millions of dollars, 30 at a time, from people that are just like, fuck 11, and they're like, huh, didn't cost you anything? Oh, wait. How? Because I saw there were a couple of options that wouldn't cost you money, but I'm curious if you got some kind of insider trick. Unfortunately, I saw if we lived in Europe, we could get the extension for free because they actually have, you know, consumer protection laws. Click the stay with 10 option, the system, and the no money thing popped up. Huh. I'll have to check that. This is what I was reading online, is that the security extension, there were like a couple options, so you could like just pay them $30. You could spend like 1,000 Microsoft reward points, which is like, well, I don't have any of that shit. Or essentially you could like give them all your data by uploading it to OneDrive. We will accept your data as payment. I'll have to check that though. It wouldn't surprise me if that was a glitch. And they were like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. Well, see, that's the thing. I think you would need to re-enable it with that system, that option. You would need to turn it back on and then let it do its synchronization. Might need to shrink this down a little bit more. So yeah, that's it's just another thing to figure out and deal with. I did finally remember to cancel my ArtStation subscription today. They sent me a notification email. It's like, hey, it's gonna renew soon. And I'm like, oh, thank you. No, it ain't. Honestly, it was long overdue. Should have canceled out of that years ago, but I don't know. That's what subscriptions always hope for, right? Is that it is frictionless and inoffensive enough that unless you're, really looking for ways to balance your books, you're probably just gonna leave it. I hate subscriptions, dude. Like, even when I was playing Final Fantasy 14, I never subscribed to the game. I bought time cards. I bought them off of Square Enix site, right? And they just sent me a code. But I always, had to deliberately buy and add time to the game so that I could keep playing. So it became a conscious thing of yes, I am putting money in and I am deciding to continue to play rather than just letting it sort of idle its way along. Chicken didn't change, so unless they did without making me change the setting. Yeah, I'll have to go check that. Because yeah, if I can get the security updates, I will gladly continue to use 10 for another year. And granted, past a certain point, right? As one article I was reading puts it, the whole problem is that once they stop doing security updates, it is going to slowly, not deliberately or maliciously, but just the process of how these things work, people are going to find more and more vulnerabilities. And Windows 10 is going to become more and more dangerous to continue to use. There was that one thing that happened just a little bit ago, where there was a massive vulnerability in Unity. And apparently they kept it under wraps for a while, not because they wanted to cover their asses, but because they wanted to develop a solution. So they didn't widely tell anybody until the fix was ready to be distributed, and then they put it out and were like, hey, everyone who's been making a game with Unity for the past 6 years, you need to update it using this build of the engine to get rid of that vulnerability. Which is good. That is, I would say generally the responsible way to go about it. Though it does sort of call into question, okay, well, if someone just made a game 4 years ago, wasn't a live service game, it wasn't a thing, it was just an indie title that they released and moved on. What do you do with that? Are they going to go back and rebuild the game and make it safe to play, or is it just kind of hosed? So definitely still a few potential issues in there, but glad that they at least sort of mostly got it resolved. Okay, what are we working with? So she does have collar, so we'll include that. And then she's got sort of a turtle top. Like that. Collarbones. I love collarbones. In case you guys haven't been able to tell. So I will play Guess the VTuber with this one, but it's one of Coco's friends, which I'm gonna guess I don't think any of y'all are particularly familiar with that group. So I would not blame you for not knowing. Let's see, does she have... Oh, wait. Okay, yes. Longer nails, black. Not super long, but noticeably long. I haven't seen much of Coco lately. From what I hear, she's been pretty busy with her job. Which I'm glad it's going well. Schedule changes and all that. It never works out because her previous schedule, I could never play games with her because she was streaming when I was at work. And so I couldn't take any time away to play games. And now, it's too late at night now that I'm not up to cracking open a game when she's streaming. Like, we're never gonna play together! Alright, I think that's a pretty good block out of everything. The one thing that we are missing is going to put a little bit more detail into the leash here. Well, technically this is the collar, but that is the part that we are missing. We need the leash. Okay, let's go back up. We're gonna figure out the face situation. Wait, is that supposed to be her teeth? No, she's got teeth back there, kinda. Oh, wait. Oh, I think they are. Huh, alright. Well, that kinda makes my job easier. bring this over it a little bit. This dog has no fucking nose. She actually has like zero inference of a nose aside from a little bit of a highlight. Fucking anime characters. That would actually be really funny if you did like some kind of, I don't know, I guess it would make more sense as an isekai just because you could have a character that actually has a nose, and then all of the characters in the isekai world have like anime noses and they can't smell anything. They just like never evolved an olfactory sense. And they just have little points. So the hero's like crazy isekai superpower is just that he can smell. Alright, that's not too bad. Alright, I like it for the most part. There's a couple of things I want to do. I think one, I want to make the head bigger. Oh, I missed part of the chin. Okay, so I got that, and then I think I made the, yeah, I made the boobs too big. We're gonna rein that in. That's a bit better balanced, I think. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much about getting like the particulars of the eye, as long as the like shape and positioning looks good. Good. Alright, so yeah, she's got one scar on the jawline, and then she's got some scars on this arm, which I think we can actually see. Okay, that looks pretty good. We got this. We got the cylinder of the cuff, right? And kind of come out like this, around like that. Still haven't gone to check Forever Winter. I meant to do that at some point. I'm pretty sure you have to pay to play it at this point. Because I'm pretty sure it's an early access title. I don't think it's like a free demo or anything you can get. It would be nice if there were a demo, but I don't believe that's the case now. I don't know. I think early access is alright if one, you're happy with the direction that the game is going in, and two, there's a clear indication that the game is being actively worked on. Yeah, I think Steam has something built in to sort of be like, hey, it's been like a year since any updates. There's sort of a warning indicator of if you're browsing an early access store page. It'll sort of tell you like, yo, this project's gone kind of quiet. Take that into consideration before you give them money. Sometimes a game, even in its incomplete state, you're like, okay, but this is fun. I like it the way it is. If they add more to it, that would be awesome, but even if they don't, I can, be satisfied with the current state of the game. That's kind of the best case scenario, where you're just like buying a game that you enjoy with the promise of there being more added to it. But, I think there are plenty of cases of early access games starting up and making progress and then just kind of disappearing at one point or another. Not necessarily out of maliciousness or it's a scam or anything, but like imagine if I had done early access for pages and then at some point this year I was just like, a combination of computer troubles and technical hurdles means no updates to the game in like 7 months. It's not that I gave up on the project. There's just been other factors that have been severely hampering its ability to progress. It's like the saying goes. Something to the effect of, do not attribute to what malice what could simply be a matter of incompetence. Or was it stupidity? One of the two. There we go. I think that looks pretty good. I'm just gonna come in here and I don't know how we got this like backwards, but easy enough fix. Alright. Okay, I think that's a pretty clean sketch. Obviously, there's a lot to sort of refine and add to it and everything, but I think definitely at least sort of gets everything on the page where we need to understand it. Though we did end up destroying a lot of the leash. Okay, the last good thing. Okay, so if you go down here, you can sort of continue it down to this point, and then there's sort of a thing like this. I need to actually give some dimensionality to this as well. So there's sort of like a locking mechanism or something in the leash itself. It spreads out into the grip like that. And then on this side, there's a little triangular bit which connects the strap. Something like that. Yeah, that works. I like that. That's cute. So yeah, I think if we get to 2 more VTuber drawings this year, we have the one that we sort of roughed out, like very rough, sketched out for Amalia, and then we've got this one for Valk. So I'd like to try and do both. We'll see what we can get to. We'll see what we can accomplish. I mean, I say this like the year is almost over. Still got 2.5 months, which is simultaneously a lot of time and also not. Okay, I think I'm just gonna clean up this hand a little bit more, and then I want to get started on the other sketch for tonight and sort of see how that goes. See if it is gonna hold any water, if it's a little, I don't know, like it's okay. We'll see how I feel about it once we actually sort of get it out of my head and onto paper. I found out a neat little Uma detail the other night. It was in somebody's chat and someone told the streamer. I was like, oh, that's interesting and good to know. Apparently, so in Uma Musume, all of the characters in universe are girls, right? But the horses that they're based on were whatever, right? Some were stallions, some were mares. Apparently, there's a little tell in the character designs what gender the horse originally was based on which ear they wear their ornamentations on. So I believe if they wear it on their right ear, then originally it was a stallion. And if it's on the left ear, then it was a mare. I'm like, oh, that's very cute. That's a great little detail. Alright. Let's get rid of some of this noise. That's not what I meant to do. Alright. I think that's good enough for now. We'll come back to it, but I like the direction that it's going in at the very least. I think this will be a fun little one to work on. But we're going to shift gears for a little bit and try a little bit of this other one and kind of see what I can do with that. See if it has got alright. Let's see, what am I doing here? Yeah, okay, so I think we want to go like this. It's going to be more close up than what we were just working with. feel like this might just be an idea that I sketch, but we don't like complete, you know? It might just be something I'm like, this is a fun kind of something to get out of my head on the paper, you know? But not like a full drawing's worth of idea. I think this just needs to be a little bit more sort of out like this. How long does this go for? Alright, one more minute. The guy just keeps on singing. Got a song in his heart. I do like the longer it goes, the more he sort of loses the beat. Kind of forgets what he was doing. It's just kind of like, I don't know. Okay. think I put a little too much angle into it. I think I want to do something more like this. One of the sort of expression references I found have more angle. More of like a 3/4, and I wanted to try that, but I think it just gets a little bit off from the original vibe. So we're just gonna start over. Actually, can switch back to a softer brush. I feel like whenever I use the hard brush for my sketching, I end up just leaving a bunch of junk lying around. Trying to do something a little bit more cumulative, I suppose you might call it. I remember I was on a Discord and someone was showing a 3D model of an eye that they were working on. It was a pretty good one. But someone was, or not an eye, I guess they were working on the whole head, but then they were showcasing like their particular work on the eye that they had done recently. It was pretty good looking. But someone sort of, you know, gave them some feedback of making the eyes like point outwards a little bit from each other, like not a straight line, they should be pointing away slightly. I didn't say anything because, I don't know, it didn't seem like my place to come in and be like, actually, but I'm almost positive that that is incorrect. I mean, for one, the eye is able to shift the angle that it is looking down, depending on whether something is near or far away. But, you know, binocular vision is dependent on looking at the same thing from two different angles, two slightly different angles, and sort of incorporating and calculating the differences based on those two perspectives. If the eyes are pointing outward, I believe that's gonna essentially mess up the binocular vision. You know, part of what makes the 1,000-yard stare so creepy, for lack of a better word, so impactful visually, is that it makes the person look like they're staring at something that is just out there, something that you can't see, but they can still see with haunting clarity. So, yeah, I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to intrude on the conversation, but I'm pretty sure that they were not correct with that information. I don't know. It's a very weird thing to me. It's a very frustrating thing to me when you see people that are like saying incorrect things, but then you don't want to be like, you don't want to have the faux pas of like butting into the conversation and saying, that's not correct. Right? That's when people use the wrong homophone. That always bothers me. You know, I'll have little typos. I'll slip up which there I'm using, but at least I try to correct it. But then I see people just habitually use the wrong one. I'm like, do they not know? I don't know. English is a weird language. I guess more than the grammatical mistakes, I feel like there is a real importance these days to correcting incorrect statements and information. It's so easy for misinformation and incorrect ideas, incorrect statements to just get out there and stay. And to some degree, it's like you gotta find some way At least, you know, whenever possible, to sort of set the record straight and be like, that's not true.
We're gonna shout it loud, even if our words seem meaningless, like I'm carrying the weight of the world. I wish that some way, somehow, that I could save every one of us, but the truth is that I'm only one girl. Still, we're gonna shout it loud, even if our words seem meaningless. It's like I'm carrying the weight of
Oh yeah, maybe I should have said something, but I don't know. It didn't really strike me as being important enough at the time, I suppose.
maybe if I keep believing, my dreams will come to life. Come to life.
Yeah, I'm liking this more. We're just gonna nudge the eyes up a little bit. Just based on the position of the nose. Sort of where the stripe of the nose needs to come across. A little bit bigger than that. I brought a pair of cookies up before the stream started. I never started on them. Cookies. I need a little pick-me-up after today. Cookies seem like a good idea for that. They used this song in one of the 14 raids, and there's a little bit of PTSD involved. So, the Alliance raids are generally not that difficult. I'd say, sort of by my perspective and by the metric of a good portion of the player base, shall we say. Right? Obviously, mileage will vary. I would say most people, most players probably do not have a huge problem with the difficulty of the 24-man raids. The thing about them, so one, there's no enrage timer, right? As long as the entire group doesn't go down, you're able to sort of recover, then you'll be fine, right? You can just keep going until you clear it, or the like 3-hour timer runs out, which it's not gonna. I feel like there was one alliance raid where it took us like 2 hours, and this was, you know, right when it had launched, so it wasn't that bad. Or it was more sort of understandable that it took a while, but it was also exceedingly rare for an alliance raid to take that long. But the main thing, in my understanding, is the 40 head WoW raids back in vanilla were much the same way as this. That essentially, you know, if you had like 20 or 25 people who knew what you were doing, then the other 15 could afford to be less experienced or, you know, die more often, and the rest of the groups could sort of carry that weight. And then WoW trimmed it to, I think it was 20-man raids or 25. Howdy, Panda. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Thursday. I am tired. I am tired. If the one of tonight's sketches is any indication, it has been a trying day, but I'm hanging in there. How are you doing? That's good. You're looking forward to the weekend. What was I gonna say? Right, so the 24-mans in 14. They have a couple of mechanics that do require sort of each of the 3 8-people groups to be up and ready to respond to them. But there is a lot of flexibility in how many of the players within the entire raid group need to be sufficiently competent, right? You know, if 12 out of the 24 know what they're doing and can sort of maintain themselves well, then the rest of the group will be fine. The mirror raids introduced a lot more mechanics where unreliable teammates could become detrimental to the group. So if people did not know where to position themselves correctly, it could result in killing a substantial number of the rest of the alliance. And now suddenly everybody is sort of scrambling to pick up the slack because Yoko Taro is an asshole. Honestly, those fights were really fun though. They had some really interesting mechanics that were a lot of fun. And it was fun to sort of flex. It was fun to sort of dodge past the incompetencies, dodge past the AoEs that were catching other players and killing them, and just kind of keep going. You know, if I was on a class that had rezzing capability, if I was on a healer, summoner, red mage, I would usually sort of help get the group up and running again, because wipes aren't fun. But, you know, if I was just on a DPS or something, I'd be like, yeah, I got this. Y'all pick yourselves up and grab a juice box, I'll carry. But you know, I did a little bit of savage raiding. I never like tried any of the races or anything. I was never that good or that dedicated to really like improving and mastering the game. But we're within the challenge level that I was most comfortable in. I would say I was a good player. I did the near raids so many times. I love those fights. Alright. I think this one's about done. I don't think it's full drawing worthy, but I just kind of wanted to do some kind of yandere psycho expression. Just let some of the energy out, you know. Sometimes you just gotta vent a little bit. Right. That's good enough. Well, what do we got going on over here? I think this one is sitting pretty good. I don't think there's anything that we're really missing. Valve's design, I mean this entirely in a good way. It's pretty simple. There's not a lot of like unnecessary complexity to it. There's not a lot going on just for the sake of going on. Like it has a good composition, it has a good balance. The detail level feels very good. Plus we're gonna have a lot of fun, I think, rendering the fur lining on this. I always love getting to do like fur trims. And oh look, more hand practice. My favorite. Alright, I'm gonna change one thing. I'm gonna rework the angle on this finger a little bit. There we go. Alright, then she doesn't have... Oh no, she does have floofs in the ears. God damn it. What's with all these animal ears? Anthro ears having floofs in there? Why is that so common? Like, yeah, so many animals will have maybe an extra tuft of hair and fur in front of the ear, but not inside of it. That would impact the hearing. I don't know about that one. I think that's just one of them furry contrivances. I'm not gonna bother to sketch this out too hard, because the whole point is just that it's like, okay, this is the volume of the tuft. We'll go in and render it out full and proper later. Okay. Also a little bit more polish to some of the shapes. I think we might block in the flat colors, just to sort of get that going. A little bit more cleanup like this. And then we might switch over and place them into the black. So I am curious to try that game out. remember what this was supposed to be. Whatever, I'm just gonna get rid of it and we'll add 3 locks of hair later. How much hair does she have? Alright, it's like mid-back. So you might see just a little bit of it popping out like right there. That's gonna be pretty minimal. Alright, I think that works. A little bit of cleanup down here. Good. Good. Alright, I think that's pretty good. So, make a new layer. Let's just make sure we got a good fill. Looks like we're missing some over here. Yep, there it is. Alright, that looks good. That looks good. And we'll grab this fill right in there. Grab this. Why does it keep breaking? Something's wrong with the redeem, I think. Some loose-handedness in here. There we go. Right, the other hand looks better. Right, where are we starting with this? I guess we'll start with the skin tone. As good a place as any. Make an adjustment to the line color, which is something a bit more applicable. Alright, and then yes. Alright. Let's see. Next you can do, I think we'll do the jacket. I think the cuffs. Yeah, same color's the trim. That's good detail. I like when they do that. I like when people can bounce the same color, the same idea in multiple locations. It gives a good feeling of continuity. Well considered design. And the trim at the bottom of the jacket is more akin to the color of the belt buckle. Alright. Yeah, it's a little bit. Okay, yeah, let's keep all the metals the same color. I think that'll make more sense. I'm gonna clown color this really quickly just so it's easy to see what we're doing. Trim over here. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, that'll work. Went a little overboard with the black here. Okay. Next we're gonna grab this color. I think we'll do the same sort of clown pass. Just make it really easy to see. Okay, so we got the parts of the leash right there. And we've got the belt buckle. I go like this. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Alright. So let's do one more thing before you grab the hair. We're gonna do nails, which we'll put right down here. I'll be standing. I'm doing okay. I'm tired. Unfortunately, it has not been a great day, but we're getting by. Well, it hasn't been great for me. I think it's been better for some of the teams. It's good. I hope you're having a good day. It's alright. I appreciate it. Just people doing dumb things at work. You know how it is. You know how that goes. But it's alright. It's tomorrow's problem. We're just setting up the colors on this next drawing for ourselves. And I think we're gonna play a little bit of a game to wrap up the stream once we finish this. Which admittedly, I have not opened the game yet, so it might be a little bit, there might be a little bit of technical execution once we jump over it, but we'll get there. Yeah, we're doing okay. Okay, I think the hair probably should actually be behind everything else. So just clean up the jacket right here. There will be much button pushing, as is our way, as is our custom. Okay, yeah, so that should be arm, and then that should be here, right through here, like so. I was trying to remember where I heard this song from. I used it on the final boss in the near raids. I was like, why is this triggering me? There we go. Alright, I think that works. And then we got a couple more elements to do. We'll be good. I'll get the hair, the color for the ear floof. And then we gotta get the color for the collar. Actually redder than I thought. Let's grab this right here, that looks good. I think this is gonna go right here. Good. Okay, that looks good. I think the last two things we need to do, we need to fill in the mouth and we need to get the eyes. There's the tongue. We do have to do like shading and tone and whatnot, but we can save that for next time. Right now we're just going to worry about the cell colors. There you go. Now where's the hair? I want to put this behind the hair. Right. It's gonna look a little bit freaky, but I'm just gonna block in the eyes using a more visible color. White on pale skin is always really hard to read. Okay. Alright, and then we're gonna have essentially 3 tones for this. Got our mid-tone orange that increases saturation on not just the hair. Yellow, which takes up 1/2-ish. And then we've got sort of a warm, chocolatey brown that fills out the top. Tasty. Alright. I think that's everything. She does have some faint scars along the face, but I don't think those need a separate tone. I think we can just kind of work with what we've got and apply those in naturally. Okay. Yeah, I think this looks good. I think we got everything. So yeah, next time we'll apply the shading, temperature to the skin, and then we'll start painting it. I think this is fun though. Yeah, this little sketch, I'm fine with it. I'm glad to get the energy out, but I don't think we're gonna follow up on it. I think it's just gonna be left as a little one-off. So yeah, we'll see if I come up with anything else to do for Halloween, but I don't think it's gonna be that one. Alright, so with all that said, let's see about getting this game demo up and running, shall we? Let's see. Give me 1 second just to make sure my joystick is plugged in. It should be, but I'm not. I want to double check. Okay, yep, we're good. Thank you, Panda. I'm glad you like it. Okay, there we go. Okay, can I even... Is there even a topic on Twitch for this game? There is not. So I'm just gonna leave it on art. I'm just gonna leave it on art. And that's fine. I mean, that's fair. The game isn't actually out yet, so it'd be kind of weird for there to be a Twitch category for it. Running install script. I did find a couple of games in the Next Fest that seemed kind of interesting, so might download them and give them a try. I did sort of end up scrolling through a little bit more and seeing if there was something that was like, oh huh. Alright, let's go ahead and switch over. And then I gotta get this set up. There you are. And then properties, we're gonna add in the blood. There you are. And then pause the music. Oh! I was watching that! I should have called it Into the Demo. Greetings, mercenary, and welcome to In the Black Demo. Enjoy your first taste of In the Black, the ultimate hardcore space combat simulator. Strap in, check your six, and get ready to prove your worth in the void. In this demo, you'll have access to basic training, your chance to get familiar with the control systems and tactics you'll need to survive out there. Treat it like a live operation because out here, mistakes get you space. You'll also be able to test out ships we've assigned to you and even compete and simulate a battle in the instant action portal. Once you've squared away the fundamentals, you'll deploy on your first mission. You can run it solo if you got the guts, or team up with a squad to execute with precision. This is no cakewalk. Expect hostile contacts, tactical challenges, and the need for split-second decision making. Gear up, stay frosty, and show us what you got. Ooh, that's a nifty little creature. Is there an option? Can I see the various ships that are available? Straight? Manual. Opens a web page. Select mission. No. Here we go, ship manager. Alright, so it looks like we've got 2 to play with right now. And then we got the ruse. Very Rossi coded. It's like a stubby Rocinante. God, even the colors are MCRN. Oh, okay, there we go. So we got a couple of light fighters. This thing is literally just like a pod with engines and guns attached to it. It's like a TIE fighter is too complex. Got the medium fire. Okay, so what I've got is a meteor. $48 tons. So the meteor, it's a little bit lighter than the comet. Thrust to weight, better thrust to weight ratio. Equal max thrust. And then the bolide, a little bit off from that. I'm kind of curious how that's going to vary. Alright, we got some heavy assault transports and then some heavy fighters.
All department heads report to the conference room in section 2 for debriefing.
No, show. I would like to see the ship. If I close it? No. Alright. That's fine. Let's just go. Let's check settings. Inputs. Autopilot, communication, spectre systems, weaponry, camera. Sure. I mean, we'll keep it on this. I'm mostly just kind of gamepad, thumbstick, or spacebar UI. I really hope this has joystick support. I can't imagine them making a game like this and not including joystick support. Max FPS, anti-aliasing, shadows, textures high, NVIDIA, DLSS built in. Oh, I need to test that game agnostic frame generation. I've heard it's good. Let's see, general autopilot. Alright, let's just jump into training, I guess. Let's see, basic flight training. Yeah, let's do this. See if my joystick will perform or not. Welcome to Strike Spacefire Certification. Successful completion is required before you can accept the piloting contract. Look around your cockpit and let's make sure your eye tracking software is properly calibrated. Press and hold left alt and move the mouse. Alright. Simulation controls to take a look at your ship and surroundings. This will cycle all external cameras. Press C. Let me spin around like that. Main controls keep an eye on surroundings, and let's go over orientation. RCS consists of several small thrusters that face in all directions and allow rapid maneuvering. A CMG is basically a set of compact flywheels made of a heavy and dense material. By altering the spin rate of the flywheels, translational energy is transferred to the entire ship. This provides for very fine adjustments in attitude. Now you'll learn how to steer. That's good. That's a good place to start. Proper use of RCS thrusters will allow you full rotation strafing. Let's start by rolling the ship. Hold Q. Okay. Hold E to roll right. This flight controller. Move mouse for pitch and yaw. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Y-axis, S, W. Adding new mapping. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's pitch. Roll. And add this in. No, that's not what I wanted you to do. That's not what I wanted you to do. No. Could you fucking stop? Yeah, I picked up my... How do I get out of this? Okay, there we go. Okay, so edit and replace binding. We're gonna very carefully. There we go. Alright. Sorry, chat. We'll get through this as fast as we can, I promise. Straight lateral is gonna be A and D. That's fine. Vertical, and then yaw. There's where we go. Alright, so you are gonna get this one. That looks good. Linear damping is going to be Z. Rotational damping is X. Reverse throttle. We'll leave it there. I think that's alright. Clear targets, shift T, cycle targets, cycle enemy. Friendly. Sure. Objectives, targets. I'm gonna leave these alone, just because I think we'll sort of figure out if that's gonna be fine. Okay, so primary weapon on that button. Select target, target reverse, set weapons. Select weapon up. Okay, I think that's fine. And then let's go with this and then see where this gets us. Oh, hello, dead zone. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Sorry, 1 second. Movement. Yeah, see, it's got a little bit of a dead zone in there. Alright, perfect. Alright, that should do it. Alright, let's check the other dead zones really quickly. Alright, that looks good. Pitch looks good. Alright. Wait, why are you not... Settings? Weird. Like, I just put this in. So it should be working. Oh, are you inverted? Okay, so that's working. Roll is inverted for some reason. Yeah, sure, fine. Yeah, dead zone issues? A little bit. Alright, set that. Okay, and then pitch. Oh, wait, you lost it? Alright, let's just set the dead zone on you, like right here. Alright. Holy shit. This thing can really move. Disintegrate that. Alright, now we're talking. Woo! Move mouse to pitch and yell. Are you serious? You're still gonna demand this of me? Are we good? Is the game soft locked? Oh, I'm gonna be sick. Okay, can I go now? Use your flight controller to activate RCS sources and pivot the ship around to look at the designated targets. Okay, so I need to hit each of the targets. Oh, this thing is so twitchy. When traveling in any direction, HUD will display several icons to help with navigation. This icon represents your prograde vector. This is the direction of the ship currently moving in. There's no friction space. You can orient your vehicle in different orientations in the direction you're traveling in. This icon will help orient yourself to where you want to go. This icon represents retrograde. So this is your retrograde vector is always at 180 from prograde. In the center is the HUD. This icon points towards your prograde vector. Whenever you can't figure out what direction you're moving in, this icon will help orient it. Okay, makes sense. And then that is the retrograde indicator. Activate primary rocket. Press and hold W to accelerate. Do not exceed 30 meters per second and proceed through the ring in front of you. Alright, well, I'm holding... Oh shit. Okay. Notice that the ship continues to move forward even after the ship is no longer under thrust. In order to stop the ship, activate reverse thrusters. Come to a stop. Finally, try translating the ship. Hold R to translate up. Hold F to translate down. Alright. Time for more settings. I swear, we're almost done. Alright, so... forward. We're going to set that to E. And then... reverse. Petrol, strafe, yaw. Wait, where are the other ones? Forward engine throttle. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, weird. Okay. It's a weird way to put it, but we'll do that. Is that right? How do I set this to be inverse? There it goes. Alright. Let's clear these out. And then we're gonna go to vertical. I'm gonna set this W. And S. Oh, there you go. This is very weird. I don't really get like why it's being so particular about like setting the values, but like it's not keeping it for some reason. No, that's not what I said. Alright, let's... I guess we'll... No, it's not gonna work. I need you to actually remember what I tell you to do. I think this is gonna be in my feedback. Let's just put it that way. Okay, well at least it seems to be working. Translate ship 10 meters to the left. Good. And other way. Notice that the ship does not accelerate as fast translating horizontally. There are fewer RCS thrusters installed on the sides. Makes sense. Important to keep in mind when operating a ship is you can save from nasty impacts. Now to finish basic flight training, you have to complete the next challenge. Use what you have learned and fly through each of the rings without crashing the ship. Okay. Hang on.
Flight system deactivated. System activated.
No. Stop. Okay, hang on. We have a couple of inputs that are doing multiple things. Vehicle forward. Roll. Okay, so let's delete these guys. I don't need them anymore. Good. That. Yeah. Okay, that looks good. And then that should do it. Okay, come on. Oh, she's a twitchy baby. Alright, let's slow it down a little bit. There we go, there we go. Might need to adjust the curves a little bit, but I'll try and keep out of the menus as much as possible. I know we've spent a lot of time in them already. Alright, last thing. I'm gonna take the pitch and I just want to adjust the curves a little bit. Just so we have a bit more fine motor control, right? Roll. Roll was really sensitive. So let's get in there. Set you down like that. Alright, that should be good. Alright, training basic combat. Introduce basic ship combat systems. Directly in front is a single target. DSS has detected it and designated as hostile by displaying in red. Friendly access will be blue. In the center of view, you'll see the T-zone. It is a dashed circle shaped in the center. This is what your targeting system uses to determine what you want to target. Lock onto the target in front of you, make sure it's in the T-zone, and press T.
Target locked.
Targeting system is now locked onto target 1 as indicated by the bracket. The multifunction display, located in the center of your cockpit dashboard, now shows data about the target. It is 300 meters away. Fire a short burst to destroy it.
Target destroyed.
Okay. Well done. Ship can divide weapons into several groups. When setting up your ship's loadout, you control which weapons are in which firing group. There's no limit to what weapons are in which groups. You can see your current weapon in the top HUD. Okay, so that was a rail gun. Forgot to change style. Yeah, there is no topic for this game. So I just left it in art. You can see the current weapon group in the top left corner of the HUD. Each weapon entry will showcase its status when it has been changed regarding EMPs, overheating, damage, or ammo count. This will be indicated by their appropriate icons. Switch to your second group. They're a pair of gimbal-mounted autocannons. Second weapon group holds two gimbal autocannons. These are less powerful than the railgun, but work very well against incoming missiles and suppressing enemy targets. Now use free look. Put the T-zone over a target. Will auto-aim at the targets when they are targeted.
Target locked.
Brrr, brrr. Wow, that definitely does not have the same combat damage capability as the other one does. Are you gonna die?
Temperature status.
Jesus.
Target destroyed.
Okay, that took a
Target
while.
Locked.
I'm noticing the retrograde indicator is like going nuts while I'm firing this. I wonder if my weapons actually like generate inertia and would throw off my movement if my ship weren't locked in place.
Target destroyed.
There it goes. And learn how to use missiles. Select the Odin ML1 missile launcher in order to activate it. You've been granted full ship control, and my ship is still drifting in place. Alright. Target the strike that is impaired and fired a missile.
Locked.
Okay. Still twitchy.
Target destroyed.
You have only a limited number of missiles in your rack, depending on the ship or launcher system installed. In some battle spaces, PMC has provided you with a maintenance zone. In this zone, you can repair, rearm, and refuel. Maintenance zone has a speed limit of 2 meters per second, so make sure to slow down and keep the appropriate speed as your ship is being worked on. Fly towards the maintenance zone and come to a stop. So what is interesting is the game is sort of automatically, at least this vessel
Propellant
is sort of
transferred.
automatically correcting my prograde vector to keep with the nose of the ship.
Reloaded.
I don't know if they're all going to do that. Guys, yes, there is no category for this game demo, so I just left it in art. I appreciate you checking. Okay. I'm gonna go into free flight for a little bit just to sort of double check the controls. Ooh, interceptor TS1. So that's what we were just in. Let's just use it for a little bit longer. I just want to kind of get a feel for it. Oh shit! Okay, fair enough. There was a thing above me. Alright, what is the max speed this thing can achieve? I mean, theoretically, the max speed is as long as you choose to keep thrusting, right? So yeah, we can get up to like 200 meters easy. Okay, and now... Yeah, so see, it is kind of... No, never mind. It is not slowing me down. It is not correcting my vector. I'm just cruising. Well, now I'm kind of slowing down. So I guess as long as if I'm not like pointed away from my prograde, if I'm not like facing the retrograde, it is going to slowly compensate. Like, you see how the prograde indicator is coming towards my nose? So it is compensating to some degree. But then if I really want to slow it down, I'm gonna go full retrograde and just hard burn. I don't think... Is there an afterburner in this game? Let's see. Movement, reverse throttle. Toggle rotational damping, toggle linear damping. That might be it. So a lot of games like Elite and Star Citizen and X4 have, in one term or another, flight assist. Okay, yep, you guys see that? I fire the gun and it goes thunk. So the guns, the weapons do adjust your vector a little bit. So that's fun.
Flight system deactivated.
So yeah, it seems like, oh my god. Okay, I'm free flying. I'm spinning. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Holy shit, I'm going over 300 meters a second. Alright. Let's see. Return to hangar. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna reload. I want to try the medium ship and just sort of see what that feels like. Yeah, this is a... Whew, that's a bigger girl. Alright, so I think those are gimbaled. These are... Oh, these are lasers.
Flight deactivated. Activated.
I was
Flight deactivated.
I was wondering about that, but I think these are like targeting lasers. Or like beam cannons. I kind of appreciate that they're not like big, massive laser beams. It's just like a focused little plasma. We got the Daka Daka. And then we've got... What are these? Oh, these are missiles. See, I'm not sure what all these modules are. Yeah, I think I still need to adjust the dead zone a little bit, but this seems very much about just like getting in and blasting with lasers, whereas the light fighter is gonna try and use the rail gun to sort of punch above its weight class.
Temperature status.
One thing that I wish the game kind of had, and I get why it doesn't, is in Elite and Star Citizen, there's sort of an emergency space break, right? Something that lets you arrest the movement of your ship more easily.
Target destroyed.
Alright, fuck you. Whereas this, I feel like I just need to be aware of my vector and deal with it better. Alright, are you gonna send more at me?
You are targeted.
Am I now?
Target locked.
Alright, close.
Temperature status.
Oh, I knocked part of him off. I think. Did I? No, he's still going. Oh shit! He's not doing so hot. He's definitely got some damage on him. Can I put some laser into him? Is that doing anything? Not really.
Temperature status.
Come on. Shoot, damn you.
Target
There he
destroyed.
goes. Okay, nothing too bad yet. Let's bring our vector back around. Oh, we got two of them.
Are targeted.
Shit, they're right on me. Fuck!
Target locked.
Shut it!
You are targeted.
Oh, I'm really glad my guns are gimbaled. Alright,
Temperature status.
fuel's not doing too great.
Destroyed.
Wait, what was destroyed?
Weapon disabled.
Shit, I lost the gun.
You are targeted.
Come on, kill him.
Target destroyed.
There he goes.
Target locked.
Torpedo away.
Target destroyed. Targeted.
Shit, alright, let's get back to the repair dock. I don't know if it's gonna give me my destroyed gun back, though.
You are targeted.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm working on that. Go for retro burn.
Destroyed.
Shut up!
You are targeted. Component destroyed.
Oh, this isn't great.
Disabled.
Shit.
You are targeted. Imminent.
Yeah, I'm working on that. I'm working on that. Fuck! Okay. I suppose that's fair. Going up against like 6 enemies. Kinda hard, it turns out. Alright, drone sweep. Hazard level. Complete. Compete with the enemy team to capture critical control points. Fight in the vastness of deep space, no support, no resupply. Escort the boarding party to destination, but watch out, they have diverse defense network. Alright, well, let's start with the simple one.
We've
Oh,
got
shit.
limited time on this job. Make sure to capture those critical control points.
Right? I'm just gonna start on point
Target
A.
locked.
I do. Okay, so I really appreciate that there's a bunch of different. Okay, it's 14 kilometers out, so it's not worth shooting at yet. I appreciate. So, like, this is also that basic ship that we were working with before, the Shrike. But it looks like there's some pretty good customization options so that you still get like a very unique appearance to your ship, even though it's like the same model. Right, retro burn. Oh, I did not engage my retro burn fast enough. Holy crap, I overshot it by 2 kilometers. Soundtrack is a little loud by default, but it's pretty good.
Forces capture Charlie. Are targeted.
Am I?
Forces capture Bravo. Target locked.
Who's targeting me?
Target.
9 kilometers.
Forces capture
6? Ah, shit!
weapon disabled.
What?
Target locked.
You motherfucker!
Target destroyed.
Dude is sniping me from 6 kilometers away.
Destroyed. Targeted. Target locked.
What is the gimbal on it? Okay, it's just a straight up turret. I do not need to be even like facing in their general direction. Up, 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 up. So this is a really similar thing to what you see in The Expanse. You know, most of the ships have torpedoes and PDCs, right? But like at this range, there's like there is no practical reason to shoot your guns at each other. Most of the combat is executed through torpedoes, and then the PDCs are there to shoot the torpedoes down because you know you're operating at a distance of like tens or even hundreds of kilometers at a time. Okay, where is my station? I would really like to dock and repair, because I took a bit of a beating there. I've only got 2 torpedoes left.
Target locked. You are targeted.
By who?
Friendly forces capture
Shit.
Charlie.
Where?
Target locked. Target locked. Are targeted.
Where? It's okay. The flashing thing. The flashing thing is probably the missile. Where did it go? Yeah, they're still trying to reel gun me to death. I lost track of the missile.
Destroy target locked.
Oh, that's a rock. Oh, that's a giant rock. engine is in a pretty bad state. Somebody is still shooting me. Okay, I see our station now. I'm gonna go back and see if I can repair.
Target locked.
Shit! Yeah, imagine trying to fucking fight a space battle in an Apollo capsule. That's what this feels like. This fucking Kerbal space program, but with guns.
Friendly forces capture Alpha.
Okay, let's see if I can get some repairs and actually stay in this fight. Where do I do that exactly? I'm not slowing down fast enough. I need to adjust my vector. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Alright, where's the way in here? There we go. You know, I thought I would enjoy the medium ships a bit more than I am. Like, it's not bad, and I suppose it is kind of hitting the vibe that I would have expected. But, oh boy, it is demanding. Okay, so repair time is going to be 20 seconds.
Propellant transferred.
What I could see being a real challenge. I feel like there is a major skill curve to this game. I don't necessarily mean that in a bad way.
Integrity restored.
Oh, my engine is still flashing red, even though it says I'm fine now. Anyway, I feel like there could be a major, or not could be, there will be a major skill curve to this game, right? Sort of understanding movement and weapon ranges and engagement patterns and all of that. And I feel like a light fighter with a railgun
Target
is
locked.
just going to ruin the day of every medium ship.
You are targeted.
Get away. Pummeling me with lasers. I can't really tell how much that's doing.
Flight system deactivated. System activated. System.
Shit, rock! Also, I'm just free spinning. I mean, the sensitivity of the controls is definitely not helping the situation at all, but I don't know, like on one hand,
Destroyed. Target
I
destroyed.
don't. On one hand, I would really like them. I would like to have more responsiveness to the controls. Right? Like when I do a retro burn, I would like the system to respond faster. I would like to be able to stop my ship more responsively. On the other hand, I feel like the style of movement in combat that they're aiming for with this game is, you know, accurate Newtonian physics. And it turns out it's really hard to stop shit in space. Because there is nothing to inherently slow you down. You have to do all of it manually. So, like, as much as it sucks, I do feel like it's kind of the right vibe. It does seem like there's a fair amount of forgiveness, you know, both in the size of the capture zone and the fact that it was
Friendly forces
ticking.
capture Alpha.
It might have been the friendly NPC up there. I don't know. It's interesting. Oh, I am smoking. Shit.
Target locked. Targeted.
Let's see. 6 kilometers out. I don't think I'm gonna hit him with my gun. So let's give him one of these and see what he thinks about it.
Target destroyed.
Nope. I suppose one thing to sort of have in the back of my mind,
Target
right,
locked. Friendly
is
target capture locked. Targeted engagement zone. Flight system deactivated.
okay, I think I'm going.
Target.
Grab yourself a drink on Starfighter Inc. tonight.
Okay, that was just the end. So there's a couple of things I think I could do better, right? One, better targeting. Two, better movement controls. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what this is supposed to indicate, but the important part is that we got some money. Okay, let's go back into this really quickly. Activate target zoom, manual zoom rate. Okay. So, movement. I wish I could adjust the sensitivity a little bit more. Like I can adjust the curve.
All Alpha level personnel report to AFT control.
Go ahead and invert that. And then yaw, I think, was okay, but I am going to increase the dead zone a little bit more. Just to make sure that that's covering it properly. Give it a little bit of a curve. Okay, and then where was... There we go. Okay, targeting. So I was just using T to target in front of me. Cycle enemies is Alt-Y. Okay, sure. And then cycle missiles is F7. Okay, Y for targets. I guess we can work with that. I mean, F7 is up there, so I don't really like that. G is all targets. Let's give it H. H should be good. Well, I wouldn't call it good, but I can... Ooh, excuse me, I can work with it. Okay, so customization options. I've got different weapons I can put on. So that's just Gatling gun. Okay, so it just has like a built-in rail cannon. Oh yeah, I see it in the nose there. And that's just the deal.
Multiple circuit overloads in navigation.
Huh. Okay, hang on. Let me do customize. Like, I see options. Like, there's stuff. I just don't see how to, like, add the wings and foils and whatnot. Might not be available to do right now, which is fine.
Alert customs.
Okay, and then yeah, if we go over here, customize hard points. I think the main thing with this, I'm not sure what. So I could put more guns on. Let's put more guns. I like guns. Guns are good. Alright. And then, is there a way that I can assign what group it goes to? Is it just gonna... I don't see. S1, S4, missile slot, empty. Alright, whatever. Either it'll shoot all of them at once or it'll just keep them in separate things. Alright, I want to try using the lighter vessel this time, just to see what it does.
We've got limited time on this job. Make sure to capture those critical control points.
Railgun, laser. Check. I don't know. I wanted to try using the medium ship before, but this might be more fun. That said, I'm basically just sitting on top of a rocket.
Target locked.
Okay. Oh shit! Hard retro. So do 100 meters. Okay, we're in the bubble. We're in the bubble. Stop. Stop.
You
Stop.
are targeted.
Missile incoming.
Ah, shit.
Friendly forces capture Alpha. Target locked. Target
Whoa,
destroyed.
okay.
Locked. You are targeted.
Oh, I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna crash. Goodbye. Well, I tried. There was an attempt.
Target locked.
Okay, sorry. Oh shit, it's not pausing. MFD interact. Shit. I don't know what H is doing right now, so we're just gonna have to leave that be.
Are targeted.
Someone's shooting a missile at me. That's rude. Trying to snipe with a railgun at this distance is impossible, but we'll go for it. Okay, that's fire. That's enemy fire. Oh shit! Okay.
You are targeted.
Yeah, I bet I am. Okay, interesting. That makes sense. It's so like wide around because that gives it a bunch of
Forces capture Charlie.
jets. Alright.
You
Can I
are
please hit this
capture
thing?
Alpha.
Where's my... Okay. I'm slowly bringing my vector around, but it's so slow. And I'm getting shot the entire time.
Propulsion status.
Yeah?
You are
You want to follow that thought up, or are you just gonna tell me that there's something wrong? Honestly, it does kind of seem like you just don't want to. You don't want to fire your thrusters all the time at max speed. Come on! Like so many of the other games that I play, Elite, Star Citizen, whatnot, it does feel like, no, you just want to be, you know, pedal to the metal all the time. And this is like, no, you need to regulate your speed. You need to consider your approach. Shit. Fair enough. I'm gonna switch back to my gunboat now. I think I understand the gunboat better. And the gunboat understands me.
target locked.
So what?
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
That's my girl.
You are targeted.
Yeah? Okay, so one piece of feedback that I would definitely have for them is I want to have a better indication of who is targeting me and when they fire a missile. It's all well and good to say that someone is targeting me. I don't see it.
Target locked.
I don't have a clear indication of somebody firing at me.
Target destroyed. Temperature status.
So I would really like a better, like, isolation of when
You
something
are
is happening.
targeted. You are target locked.
Away. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do.
Target captured. Target.
I think I'm just shooting at a rock.
Target.
Yeah, see, like that. That guy is shooting at me, I can't even tell. I think there's just some large... What is this? Moon? Moon-like something or other. So you're just gonna maintain a kind of level speed, get around the thing, and open up on it.
Temperature status. Temperature status.
The nice thing about having the guns in two firing groups is we can just alternate as they overheat and just maintain a continuous rate of fire. Shit!
Temperature status. Destroyed.
Uh-oh, I lost a gun. I lost something. Die.
Complete system.
Come on, guns, baby, guns. I suppose it's kind of fair, like I wouldn't expect. There she goes.
Capturing Bravo. Flight system activated. Deactivated.
Okay, I would really like to actually stop my shit now.
Target locked.
I don't know, there's definitely some really cool vibes in the game right now. I think the flight system, you know, if you sit down and spend enough time with it, pretty cool.
Target.
I do think I'm probably just gonna stick with the heavier vehicles just because I think to me the physics don't really play nice with a small fast moving vessel, because as much as like yeah you can just
Targeted.
you know, as much as you can get up to speed faster and change direction faster, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna overshoot everything all the time. So I prefer to just like work with this and just keep something slower paced. You know, use this as a gun though. Shit! I took a hit. I took it. They're coming at me with the railgun. I will say, so it seems like they're aiming for more of a multiplayer style to this right now. I would really like to see more of a single player, like the X-Wing and TIE Fighter experience that they sort of based this off of originally, right? I would like to go up against like bigger battle cruisers. Where? Point me at the thing that I am targeting, please. I don't know. I don't think this is a problem that's like unique to this game. I think it's a problem that I have with a lot of space games where they end up putting a lot of stuff on the HUD, and I'm just like, where is anything? So yeah, hopefully the space game, or not the space game, the single player will be a sufficiently robust experience. Because yeah, right now I'm basically just playing multiplayer against AI, and it's fine, but
Target.
I would like to see more.
Target locked.
Missile away.
Friendly forces capture Charlie.
Good job, team. Goodbye.
Target destroyed. Target locked.
I do think the ship design is very good. I got no issues with the general vibes that the game is putting down. Would certainly like to see some like shinier visuals eventually, but I can understand that that's still very much in progress. No, let me kill this guy! Damn it. Okay. So I do appreciate the feeling of like, no, you don't just want to like floor the thrusters 100% all the time. You want to get up to the speed that you want to operate at, and then use your thrusters to adjust your vector and tweak your velocity rather than just like press it down constantly and fly it like a plane. I think that's cool. I think that's neat. I think that's just, you know, sort of getting used to how the game wants you to play and how the physics system is going to push you. But I'm fine with that. The big issue that I have, like I said, is the targeting system. The indication of who is targeting you, higher priority threats, incoming missiles, all of those things I think are very hard to pick up at a glance, and I would really like to see more of that come in. Okay, so I have 68,000 credits now. If I want to buy a ship, I don't really want to buy any of these. A heavy fighter might be cool. I wish I could see what it looks like, but that's 525,000, so I would need to play a lot more.
Low oxygen levels on deck 7.
Why don't we try one more mission? I kind of want to try this escort mission and just see what we can do. See what this plays like.
Attention Alpha 1, you are entering the engagement zone. Those Leith radicals left a nasty surprise. They've deployed mines and automated defenses to block our flight path. We don't have the time or the Delta V to slow down or attempt a detour. We're counting on you to clear a path for us to safely reach the station. Hope you're a crack shot.
Okay.
Target locked. Target locked.
Wonder how the... Let's see, if the target is not moving, how's this gonna work? Alright, let's try and slow down a little bit ourselves. Alright, we should about 50% of our speed. We're still 35 kilometers out. Yeah, unfortunately, I think at this range we're not hitting shit.
Target locked. Target locked.
But you,
Target
could you?
Locked. Target locked.
Goodbye.
Target destroyed.
Nice shot, Alpha 1.
Target locked.
A couple of their ships out. Now we just need to deal with these traps and defensive modules. We're just drifting at this point. I think we're almost close enough that we can actually start to engage them. Come on, die already. Am I even hitting it? I'm doing something.
Temperature status targeted.
Oh shit. Okay, okay, they're opening up on me.
Temperature status. You are targeted.
Was that a mine? Sure looks like one.
Destroyed.
Nice shot, Alpha 1.
Target locked. Target you locked.
Yeah, I bet I am. Okay, it's like a laser drone. Oh, it's burning me. It is melting my face off. Okay, shut up.
Targeted.
Oh no, it's going after the missile. But it's not. Holy shit! Did it take the missile out, or did it just tank it?
Are targeted. Temperature status.
Shit! My escort is getting ahead of me. Right, we gotta focus.
Target locked.
Shit! Yeah, you see it tracking the missile with the laser there?
Propulsion status.
Yeah.
Target destroyed.
Nice shot, Alpha 1.
Okay, that looked good.
Target locked. Target locked.
Not for nothing, it's kind of like really good.
We're taking hits, Alpha 1. You
Shit.
need to do better.
Oh shut. One, you're fine.
Target locked. You are targeted.
Yeah, I bet I am. Okay, if we can
Temperature
get,
status.
if we can get close enough, I think we can take it.
Temperature status.
If nothing else, keeping their focus on us is good. That other drone is 20 kilometers out. I think it just like started a hard burn and it's just lost in space.
Target destroyed.
Nice shot, Alpha
Okay,
1.
that goes down. That other target is 4 kilometers away. I think we got him through the net.
Propulsion status.
You keep saying that. What is the propulsion? Oh! Oh, it's in the top right there. I think my propulsion is down to 35%. So you know what I was saying about not firing your thrusters all the time? You have a limited amount of fuel. Yeah, that would be appreciated. Or even like make the part of the UI flash. Okay, this is very cool. This feels very like Expanse or Galactica coded. This part is really sweet.
You're on a roll. Keep it up.
Okay. So yeah, let me grab a sticky note so I can write down some of my thoughts because I do want to send them feedback. You know, I have been waiting for signs of this game for I don't know how long, years at this point. So to finally see it like in a playable state is really cool. I need a pen. Where did I leave that? Oh, I don't know where my pen is. Alright, that's fine. We'll just pull up a notepad. Okay, so what are my thoughts? What am I thinking? It's a dangerous notion, but okay, so the good. I really like the flight model once you get used to it. You know, it's not a dogfighting flight sim, right? You are not going to be doing Star Wars in this. You know, even that limitation of, oh, this is how much fuel I have. This is how much propellant I have. You know. So really sort of understanding that you are going to sort of try and get up to your speed, up to the velocity that you want, and then you're going to be trying to do things to adjust your vector and correct based on what the enemy is doing, right? So these little guys, you know, like the one on the screen right now, you're not going to be zipping around, you know, blasting pew X-Wing style. You know, these are sort of small positioning strike craft that are going to try and snipe with the railgun and then reposition and keep going, right? Or you're going to be doing a lot of strafing action. The medium-sized guys felt really good as gunships, right? You got these turreted Gatlings, you got the torpedo launchers, so I like those. I like the feel of that, and I really liked sort of getting into that Rocinante mindset of like, I am a rocket with guns on it. So I like that. The vibes are really good. The vibes in the soundtrack. And when I say vibes, I mean like the weapon effects, the ship designs. You know, I'm not the biggest fan of this one, though I think it does look better once you get some of the foils on it, and probably once you put a paint job that isn't just stark white. But you know, this guy, I'm like, yeah, I'm down with it. I think this makes a lot of sense and feels really good. Also, major props to this heat exchange design. I think this makes a lot of sense. I think they designed this in such a way. God, it is so Expanse. It's just so, yes. Anyway, good. I think the gameplay is fine right now. What do I not like? I don't like the lack of a space break, but I feel like that's a concession that other space games give that they're not going to, and I don't necessarily think they should give it. So I'm fine with that. I would leave that off of the feedback. I think the UI is very cluttered. I think there's not enough. So, like, let's just go into the free fly really quickly, right? I'm gonna borrow this interceptor just because I'm curious. Okay, so like, wait, what? Okay, so just leaving it like that. You know, we have this indicator of all of this stuff in the bottom left, the modules. I don't know what half of those are, right? Like, okay, so there's 2 drippy indicators. That's probably propellant. There's a scroll down, which tells me that there's more to see, but I can't see it. The home page. It feels like this was designed to be in VR. It feels like there's supposed to be a level of interaction that you're capable of doing, but I can't. Yeah, I think they know the kind of game that they want to make, and that's perfectly fine. There is nothing wrong with that. I think in a lot of cases, when you try and make a game to cater to everyone, you don't appeal to anyone, right? So saying like, this is going to be a game that is going to call out to the people that really want to play an expand style battle, right? Hard Newtonian physics, no Star Wars zoom zoom pew pew. Like, it is all about positioning and vector, range finding, accurate use of weapons. I think that's really smart. I think that's a good call. I don't think they should change that. Any of the feedback that I am going to suggest, I would run through that filter of, would this detract from that target, just because it would make it a little bit more comfortable for me, right? That said, I do think the problem, what is going on with it, I keep trying to alt tab out of the game and it does that weird zoom in thing. Okay. So yeah, it's really weird that there's more modules that we can see, and it is not clear what all of them are supposed to be, right? So there's a gimbal for, I'm guessing, one of my weapons. I'm guessing there's a couple of propellant tanks. I don't know what that H-Tex is with the squiggly line. There's a nuclear reactor? I don't know. And then the home page has a bunch of stuff on it, but it's not clear what those are supposed to be. That propulsion indicator. The announcer. Highlighting high threat enemies, you know. Highlighting enemies that I have targeted, giving me some indication of which direction they are so that I can reorient my ship to get them back on point. you know, there is an option for targeting missiles, like there's a hotkey for it. I felt like when I was hitting it, I was not targeting the missiles. So I didn't have an effective way to deal with them. And that felt pretty shitty. Did not care for that. Because much like in The Expanse, the missiles seem to be... Oh yes, this is still very much in development. It is an early access title. In the Black has been in development for years. And, you know, thankfully has now gotten to a point where it is playable, but, you know, it's still very early on. So I think we can expect to see it continue to be worked on going forward. Let's see, easier missile targeting. Yeah, a lot of my issues, especially in the later rounds, was more sort of focused on like, how do I parse the information that is being presented, and how do I sort of focus on the more important elements, right? Because when you just show me the same indicator for every ship, none of it is particularly important. None of it means anything to me, right? I want to know where, like, which enemies are targeting me, which enemies are within effective range, where are the projectiles that they're shooting at me, you know, stuff like that. I want to be able to prioritize things more effectively. Is there... I feel like there must be some option in here. Deploy sensors. Docking. That's cool. Eject. Interact. Mouse interact. Oh, look at that. What the fuck? Are you serious? This is cool, but also, how am I supposed to engage with any of this in the middle of a fight? Oh. Okay, well that's a bug. Always present on center screen. Status, targets, modules, radar, settings, IWS and power. So, you know, like EVE Online, the game runs at a much slower pace in terms of its combat, so it makes more sense that you have time to scroll through menus. Star Citizen, it's a little bit slower, I guess. The main thing is, you know, the ships where that's going to be really important, the bigger ships, you're typically going to have crew members, right? So the people that are going to be doing the menu scrolling, they're going to be running around moderating systems, are not going to be the ones that are actively shooting at targets, right? So you're delegating roles. This is like, I have the one pilot in the one ship, and I have to handle all of this at the same time. And I don't feel like it's clear how that's supposed to work, right? As much as it is not, you know, Call of Duty time to kill of 3 seconds, I never felt like I was able to disengage or, you know, focus on menuing. So yeah, I think we'll include that as a point of feedback. So yeah, I'm really interested to see how they continue to develop this game. I think like the core idea of this is a combat game in space, like genuine fuck you space. Awesome, right? In a landscape. I'm gonna go ahead and put the little flag because we are gonna close out soon. You know, in a landscape where we have Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous and X4 and I can't even think of all the other, like there are plenty of space games, right? There are plenty of space games where if you want to get in and have like a crazy pew pew dogfight, yeah, you got options. But if you want to have something that feels much more like realistic in its movement and combat situation in that setup, you're really limited. So I do feel like they have sort of identified a niche. As you say, they have targeted a specific audience, and I think they are going in that direction in a smart way. So, you know, props to that. But I think there are still things that they could do to make the experience that they want to give flow more smoothly, if that makes sense. So I'm down with that. Definitely down with that. Yeah, interesting. I might play it a little bit more, not tonight, just in general, just to sort of see if I get a better feel for it. Maybe unlock the heavy fighter and sort of see how that compares to the medium assault craft. You know, just try some stuff out. But I think it's really interesting. And hopefully it was at least somewhat interesting to watch once I got out of the menus. But I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up there for tonight. I will see if I come up with any other Halloween ideas. But barring that, I think we've got the artwork for Valky. And I think we'll just keep chugging away at that. So Saturday, we're going to be continuing Sword of the Sea. Feels more fun to watch than to play. I don't know. I didn't hate it. I certainly thought it was interesting, and there was definitely a bit of a, like, understanding the learning curve. I think the first match or two, yeah, like the first match was really rough because I was just sort of doing my usual, you know, burn and turn. And this was, you know, by the second or third one, I was like, all right, let's modulate our speed, use our thrust vectors better, and it started feeling better. I feel like I got a better handle on it. My throat's starting to hurt. I woke up with a sore throat and it was feeling better, but it's sort of coming back, so I think that's a sign to wrap it up. I'm gonna shut down the YouTube VOD. Everyone say bye-bye to the VOD watchers. And we're gonna find somebody that we can read.